Hello, welcome. I hope you've had a good week and all find you well. Give me a sec, I'm almost set. There we go. What the heck? What are my eyes doing? What? That is a real interesting expression I'm making. Okay. Uh, Different eye malfunction in a way we're not used to having. um, okay. I don't have an explanation for that. I don't know what happened. Oh, Streamloots is down, apparently. Um, and I didn't realize it was also showing on the screen. Streamloots is down, so you have to use Tangy if you're gonna do stuff. Um, I don't have an explanation for the eyes. I may be working on something that's along those lines, but isn't quite that. And I know I didn't toggle it because it's not active. It's not connected. When I build stuff, I make a copy of my current scene and modify that. Usually. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Streamloots. It just like quit earlier today. Um, so yeah, Tangia is gonna have to be the option if you want to do interactions. Yep. Tonight we are reacting to two videos, Kentucky Ballistics and Brandon Herrera. Afterwards, we are playing some Stardew Valley and Palworld. I do have a couple quick rants before we get started, though. And some of this is me nerding, and some of this is me just sticking to more relaxed stuff because it has been a week I have spent since since Wednesday in a state of anxiety. So I am working on it. Okay, so the two things, the one not related to the reactions that we're gonna be watching, is I'm catching up on some Star Wars things. Because I wait for stuff to be finished and then I go in, so I'm not like, oh, 3 months of my subscription. No, you're getting a month out of me. And I am going to make the most out of it. Anyways, I gotta give Disney some points. Obviously, I have been saying great things about Skeleton Crew, which I still have great things to say about Skeleton Crew, but I don't want to spoil it. Which is, I want people. This is one I actually want people to watch, so I'm going to wait. But it's also like, I didn't get to talk about any of my theories or anything because I'm the only person in my circle that watched the darn thing. But I also have good things to say about, at the very least, a scene from The Mandalorian Season 3. And this has been out for a while, so we're going to get some mild spoilers, but it doesn't really spoil the actual plot of the episode. Where Din and Bo go into a droid bar. And it addressed something that has been talked about in the fandom a lot, but certainly in the new Disney Star Wars has not been addressed. And in Legends, has only been loosely addressed, sort of, sometimes, which is what droids think of their lot in life. Because in the Star Wars universe, droids are pretty much the most abused group when you think about it. A lot of times we're following protagonists who are a little bit of the exception. Certainly when we're looking at like kids interacting with droids, which happens a fair bit, they're an exception because they're kids. I mean, think about how kids interact with toys that are not sentient and sapient. But realistically speaking, in the Star Wars universe, droids actually have it pretty awful, even compared to some species like the Twi'leks. And most people treat them as like basically furniture, appliances. Think about how often in these different media shows, comics, books, whatever, that people will have top secret conversations in the presence of just random droids because they don't think about the kind of security threat that could be, because they don't think of droids that way. Droids aren't a threat unless they're a dedicated combat model. Look at Rebels and how often they get to just paint Chopper, and Chopper is just ignored by the Imperials. Hello, welcome back. And so, and of course, there's just all the times that we see droids being yelled at, shouted at, insulted, actually hit and beat, torn apart, threatened, and it's just treated like something that's normal. So, yeah, droids have a pretty bad lot in life in the Star Wars universe. And then we get the scene at the droid bar, where after much threatening, because the droid's dancing around something, they don't know what, the droid admits that they collectively are afraid of being replaced by humans, by organics, and make the statement that human life is so, and I'm pretty much just quoting it here. Human life is so short, and they don't ask that much of us. Think about that. That I in terms of why they take so much punishment and still keep doggedly following along and doing as they're told. That from their perspective, it's not a lot, which you could argue, yeah, they're machines, they're literally built for it, but still, it's, even if they're literally built for it, they are still intelligent. They're not mindless machines. So for them to be intelligent and logical and come to the conclusion, my lot in life is pretty good, I like it here, is, like I said, equal parts heartwarming and heartbreaking that that's where they are. So I just needed to nerd about that because I came across that shortly before actually starting the stream, and that's just been cycling around in my head. As an example of the general attitude towards droids, Grand Admiral Thrawn, the big evil admiral of the Empire, uses the word please when talking to droids. In and out of universe, this is considered a sign that he's not that bad of a guy and actually pretty nice. The fact that he has enough respect even to use the word please with droids when most Imperials don't use the word please with people. So, or organics, if you're in the camp that says, well, droids are people too. So, yeah, that was just something that really struck a nerve because I've kind of watched and thought about, I think about this kind of cultural stuff a lot in a lot of different settings. So, seeing that addressed and the perspective from the droids, which it took being threatened. I need to remind you that this droid is being actively threatened in order to get this answer out of it. Not like threatened in terms of wanting that specific answer, just where you're hiding information, tell us what it is. And the droid means it. It wasn't a ploy or a play. That droid and the droids it's surrounded by genuinely meant that when they said that. So that, like I said, oh my god. that hit a nerve I didn't expect it to hit, but it did. So there we are. So I'm gonna give Disney that point that they addressed that in a wild way. And given also there's some great irony in the AI being scared of being replaced by regular people. There is some huge irony there. And I guess also it's interesting to take that approach in a story perspective because it is so easy because of the droid's lot in life to take the other approach of droid superior, organics inferior, we should be the ones on top. And there are a handful of examples of that in Star Wars, but they stand out in being so rare and that even other droids think they're nuts. Like, I could think of 2 droid rebellions in what is now Star Wars Legends. One of them required the instigating droid to use a virus to reprogram other worker droids because they wouldn't have anything to do with it otherwise. And the other one was basically just a bunch of combat models taking over, and they ended up enslaving the civilian model droids anyways because they were completely unconcerned with the rebellion. The droid rebellion, not the Alliance. They just didn't care. And neither of these, to my knowledge, ever addressed why the droids had no interest in rebelling and had to be forced into it. But this certainly explains that sort of attitude and approach of how you get entire planets full of droids that are below slaves and just unconcerned with any kind of pushback. And so it's a lot to think about when you really get into the world building and story and thinking and things, which I love to do as established by all the different things I ramble about. So that was something. The other thing, which starts to wander into this category that we're going to be going to with firearms, is a realization that I just never thought of before, that Up To actually brought to my attention. Talking about the Lebel revolver, which swings out to the right when you load the cylinder. Cylinder pops out of the right because you're expected to have your saber in your right hand. So the revolver is in your left hand. So it pops out to the right so you can reload it with your right hand. And my initial approach was, well, yeah, for a long time, the assumption was you have the revolver in your left hand because sword and gun was a very, very common military tactic. And I was honestly surprised that more revolvers didn't do that. And then I thought about it. And I realized most revolvers do. Swing out gates were fairly rare up until you reach the point where it was no longer a thing to use a sword and a revolver at the same time on the battlefield. That really didn't come about until after World War One. Prior to World War One, however, swing out gates were very rare in revolvers, just in general. The two primary means of reloading a revolver were the break action, where it just folds in half, which is ambidextrous. It doesn't matter if you're holding it right or left-handed, and the loading gate. But I can't think of a single model of revolver that has the loading gate on the left side of the gun. It's always on the right. The Nagant, the Peacemaker, the Colt Conversion, they all have it on the right. Which means if you're shooting right-handed, you have to switch the gun to your left hand in order to reload it with your right hand. But if you're shooting left-handed, you are already holding it in a position where you just use your thumb to open it up and your index finger to rotate the cylinder. You don't need to change positions. They were all built under the assumption of firing it left-handed. And I did some looking around, and the explanation I see everywhere else is, oh, well, you need more dexterity to reload it, so of course they want you to reload with your right hand. No. It is really easy to reload with either hand. That doesn't take a whole lot of dexterity. Reloading with one hand because the other one is hurt or full, now that takes a lot of work. But it doesn't take that kind of dexterity to go into the hole, into the hole, into the hole. That's really easy no matter what hand you're using. Again, unless you're injured. So I just never thought about it because they were always like that for as long as I could remember. But I just thought that was a neat little tidbit that I wanted to share, that there is a 99% chance that the loading gate is on the right hand specifically because you are expected to reload left-handed because of the saber. I did know, because it's fairly common knowledge, that that's why there's so many left-handed holsters, is because you're drawing with your left hand because you got a sword in your right. But I never really thought about the reload thing. And again, the swing out cylinders are rare until you get past World War One and start to reach revolvers that have much more powerful rounds, to where break action is no longer an optimal way to reload your gun because the frame is weaker. Now, with modern technology, we can make stronger frames, so I'd love to see a return of break actions, but that's a whole different category. The point is, by the time swing out cylinders really were becoming a thing, the idea of using the revolver with your left hand and a sword with your right was pretty much done as a military concept. So that's why most swing out revolvers are swing left instead of right. Which means Lebel somehow is ahead of the curve, which is just a whole other can of worms. Because Lebel's never ahead of the curve. They're freaking Lebel. Lebel as a company tends to make questionable decisions. Let me put it that way. So, as for now that those just two little epiphanies, which both happened tonight, are out of the way, we're going to move on to a couple of reactions, then Stardew Valley, then Palworld, which I did some work in Palworld. Just stuff that I've already done before. We'll get to the details later. I just wanted to get my level up and get some supplies. So we'll cover the details when we reach Palworld time. For now, we have Kentucky Ballistics, Ye Old Medieval Boomstick, Scott has got his hands on a recreation of the original handgun. And I gotta be honest, I really want one of these. Just to say I have one. They're neat. So let me move myself. I may also get to talk some history. So, well, I will get to talk some history because I did see the first, like, 60 seconds of this video and then realize, oh, wait, no, I should react to this because there's too many things I need to say something about. So I think my audio is properly balanced. Let me know if I'm not, but I think I am.
This is about as old school as it gets when it comes to a boomstick. You have an 8-bore barrel, and as you can see here, it says Ye Old Boomstick. We are loaded up with a 900 grain lead ball that is 8-bore and a modest amount of black powder. Let's see what happens. Oh, that does not look good.
No, that is a handgun. This HANDGONNE. It predates the arquebus. And he mentioned a modest amount of powder. First of all, I question that. Second of all, for reference on how these things were loaded, there was not a standard measuring system for powder. Also, powder was extremely inconsistent. But how these worked was people were just shown a pile of powder and told, you want to put about this much in when you fire this. That was how they were trained. That was how they were trained. You put about this much powder into the... They didn't measure by grains. They didn't measure by weight. It was, see this pile of powder? You want your pile of powder to be about this big. Oh yeah, the arquebus is not anywhere close to being the oldest thing out there. As far as firearms go. Fire lances are some of my favorite, which are basically this, but bigger and on a pole. Anyways, so that's how you're trained. Is you want to put about this much powder on. There's a reason a lot of people accidentally blew themselves up.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And last year, we moved out to the new range, and I absolutely love it, but there's some things about the old range that I miss, and I think that you miss them too. So, I decided to bring the old range to the new range. This is 103 railroad ties, and I am very excited about our new berm, old berm, new berm. Now, I'm also very excited about the first video of 2025. We are in the future, folks, but today we're going to be talking about some medieval technology. So way back when, in ye old days, there were these...
That is some cheap armor, and that is... I'm pretty sure that's... First of all, that's a little large. Second of all, I'm pretty sure that's butted plate, which... I'm not plate, butted mail, which... Do not use butted. I have show mail that's butted, but it's not intended to be used in my actual HEMA matches. It is just to look good, which I'm pretty sure from that shine, that's exactly what that is. That is probably aluminum plated butted mail. It might just be aluminum butted mail, but I've seen some that's like cheap steel with aluminum plates.
Guys called knights, and I can only imagine what it was like the first time a knight walked into the battlefield. What a bunch of losers. Well, at some point somebody got really tired of battling medieval juggernauts and decided to make ye old boomstick. And as far as I know, this is about as old school as it gets when it comes to a boomstick. So basically what we have here,
for reference, I forget the actual number of pounds, as in the money pounds, that it cost to armor and equip and train a knight and the horse, because the horse is part of the knight. But I forget the number of medieval pounds it was. But the equivalent cost today, like that much money today translated, is a B-2 bomber. That is how much it cost to train and equip a knight and their warhorse. Is the equivalent of a B-2 bomber. Think about that for a second.
Today is a medieval hand cannon, but this is a modern reproduction. You have a very large piece of wood here, a literal stick, and then you have an 8-bore barrel. And as you can see here, it says "Ye Old Boomstick." So as you can imagine, back in the medieval days,
For those who don't know, the B-2 bomber is the big stealth one. It's not the normal bomber, it is the stealth one. The big one that looks like a UFO.
it says "Ye Old Boomstick." So as you can imagine, back in the medieval days, they did not have brass casings, primers, or anything fancy like that. All they had was black powder. So once this thing was loaded up, your only option to get this to fire was either to take a little stick you had lit and touch it to your breech, or you could be fancy like me, and I have a little handle here that is equipped with some slow burning fuse, and then you hit this, it will touch it to that tiny little hole and hopefully ignite your black powder. Now, if you did actually manage to ignite your powder and you did finally fire off a shot, you're pretty much just left with a giant club after that. There's no way you're going to be able to reload this thing on the battlefield.
If you're already at melee range, he is correct. However, if there is, say, a line of pikemen who you're firing over the shoulders of, you're good. Most soldiers just had a powder horn, which meant they were guessing in the middle of a fight how much powder to pour into the barrel, which, see my comments about exploding. However, some people would actually create little, or if you had a really nice commander, were given little wooden containers, which would go on a bandolier, much like modern ammunition, and you would, before the battle, fill them up with powder as much as you thought you needed. Again, that you were guessing how much powder. There was no measurement. And then you would just open it, pour it in, put the ball in, use a stick to shove it down, and off you go. So there was reloading in the battlefield, so long as you weren't in melee. But yeah, if you're in melee, that is exactly what the spike is for, because you're not reloading in melee unless someone else is covering for you. But you are reloading on the battlefield, and you are expected to do so quickly.
Giant club after that. There's no way you're going to be able to reload this thing on the battlefield. So some of them came equipped with a large spike so you could somewhat defend yourself after totally missing your shot. So would this medieval boomstick actually be able to take out a knight? Well, as you can imagine, I had some trouble finding a knight, so today we have a stand-in. This is a ballistic dummy lab zombie torso, and we have him equipped with some knight armor. We have a breastplate, I have a chainmail shirt underneath it, and we have a helmet. And if you've never seen a ballistic
Padding, which makes a lot more difference than you'd think. That needs padding, and I cannot stress that the padding basically triples the effectiveness of the actual metal.
chainmail shirt underneath it, and we have a helmet. And if you've never seen a ballistic dummy lab zombie torso before, this thing has lifelike flesh, bones, organs, and has been zombified with green blood. Now, let's get this guy all suited back up again and see what happens. How many phone calls do you receive every day that are unknown numbers that you know are probably...
The Swedes originated the army distribution of powder packs on mass scale. It was done by unit before then, but they went hard for it first. I think I remember that from somewhere. This is certainly why the Swedes had quite a reputation for quite some time as a military powerhouse, which is not something a lot of people think of them like today, but was definitely a thing for quite some time. Yep, as Up2 said, why the Swedish Empire was one of the first big ones. Yep. Look up the Karelians sometime. If you want to see how terrifying Swedish troops could be.
Spam. I bet you can't even count them on all your fingies. This can become quite annoying, especially when you're waiting on an important phone call and you don't answer it because you assume it's a spammer. But thankfully, there's companies out there like today's sponsor, Aura, who have awesome features like Data Broker Opt-out. So what is Data Broker Opt-out? Well, Aura will remove your personal information from data brokers and other...
How many songs does Sabbath make? I don't know, like 8. There's like 8 songs about the Swedish Empire in some way, shape, or form, I think.
Other people's search sites that may sell your information to scammers, identity thieves, and other bad people. And on top of that, Aura has a ton of other features to better protect you and your family. We're talking identity theft protection, financial fraud protection, VPN, antivirus, password manager, certified data security and privacy, and 24/7 US-based support. I get all these nifty features in one app at one affordable price with Aura. And if you don't want to leave yourself or your family vulnerable to data breaches and data brokers, you need to check out Aura and swing over to aura.com/Kentucky. This will get you 2 weeks free, and that's enough time for Aura to find out if any of your personal information has been exposed. Again, a big thank you to Aura for sponsoring today's video, and if you want to check them out, there's a link in the description down below. Okay.
Now, I'm going to say it, because I'm still seeing people saying it. See that? He has an affiliate link. He has the QR code. He hasn't mentioned Honey. Honey's not involved. If you have the Honey extension, it will steal his revenue from that cooperation, from that affiliate link, and Honey will take the payment instead of him. I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record. I am still seeing people talking about this the wrong way. So there, we just used his ad as a PSA to explain this again, and hopefully someone will figure it out.
This video, and if you want to check them out, there's a link in the description down below. Okie dokie, well, before we blast our night, we're just going to take a shot with the old boomstick. And I have to admit, I'm, well, a little nervous. My neck scar is itching just slightly. I really don't know why it would be. I mean, it's not like it's a pipe on a stick filled with black powder or anything. It's going to be great. Anyways, we are loaded up with a 900 grain lead ball, that is 8 bore, and a modest amount of black powder. Let's see what happens. Okay, I got my fuse lit. Here we go.
It's a beautiful thing to see it work.
Wow! I'm going to go ahead and say that is much more exhilarating than a modern firearm. Wow, that was really something. Let's go blast our night. I am loaded up with another 900 grain lead ball, and now we're going to see what would happen if I were to encounter a knight.
Look at that for a sec. Watch where he's aiming versus where the ball hits. Oh yeah, you really want to be steady firing this.
Happen if I were to encounter a knight.
See where he's aiming? Watch where he hits. The ball is not tightly sealed to the barrel. There's no rifling. There's no wadding. So it bounces in there. So you get a fairly wide cone of where it might go. And you could see it bounced down. He was aiming low, but he was aiming right about here from barrel alignment. In that short distance, it bounced down there.
Oh, that does not look good for that knight. Looks like I shot a little low. All right, let's have a look at our knight here. I can already tell you right here, that's not looking good. You got a little bit of green liquid coming out. That's never a good sign. I did hit a little low. It's not exactly easy to aim with a stick. Let's remove the breastplate. Ah, yes, we blew right through that. Very, very nice clean hole through the back of that. And it looks like we also made it through the chainmail. Just ate that up. Look at that. That's a pretty big hole right there.
It is. It would still go through the chainmail, but that is absolutely cheap butted mail. Which is when you just have the loop and the two things come together. They're not anchored together through like a rivet or a weld or anything.
And then entered him right there. So now I'm wondering how far in did it go? It doesn't look like it went super deep.
Doesn't need to.
Some little pieces of his chainmail in there. Well, I mean, it's a pretty deep hole. It looks like the ball is right there and stopped right at the zombie's spine. All in all, I would say that was a pretty successful shot, but I want to take one more shot with that lead ball in this area, and I'm going to scoot up just a little closer. Because, I mean, most likely, if I was on the battlefield, I'm going to run right up on him. I want to make sure I do not miss with my one and only shot.
This is why they stood in a line and fired. Because one guy shooting at one guy is not going to hit him. But 100 guys shooting at 100 guys, someone's going to hit something.
I miss with my one and only shot. Oh my God. Could you imagine being the first person to see someone run up with this on the battlefield? Sir Thomas just went down. He had the power of a dragon. He must have been a wizard. You definitely want ye old safety glasses on. That thing throws a lot of debris in the air when it goes off. Shoo-wee. Okay, well, we had a good hit, obviously. I was like 2 feet from him. Let's take a look. That definitely doesn't look good. I mean, that's a solid hole there. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I can get my whole thumb in there. Now pulling it out's the problem. Oh,
Yeah, that metal's going in the
trap.
wrong
Just
direction.
like the movie Saw. All right,
Yeah.
let's take a look. But before we do, if you are enjoying this video, do yourself a big favor and hit that subscribe button. Oh, that's not looking good. Okay, so again, we have a really nice, clean hole.
In a very cheap breastplate.
Set that right there. And our chainmail got chewed up. That is pretty bad. So as you can see there, some of it actually went inside him. don't even know what that is. What's this? I don't even know what that is. It's a piece of our what? Oh, no, that's bone. Oh, okay. Looks like we made it all the way through him, and the brick stopped it. I believe this is our bullet right here. Oh, it is. Look at that. It is dangling off of the chainmail. It is smushed into it. Look at that. It smushed it in there. That is crazy. So that one, that thing was really moving. I mean, we blew all the way through him. Yeah, I don't know if you'd get up from that one. Okie doke.
Now, something interesting. He is shooting lead. Most handguns did not shoot lead. Most of these medieval handguns and fire lances, and even cannons, they were shooting rocks. The powder load back then was not really enough to shatter a rock like if you were using good black powder or modern smokeless. The sphere is moving pretty slow. And they were shooting usually still smoothed and rounded rocks, but rocks. And if they absolutely had to, they'd go blunderbuss and just throw whatever fit in and fire that. Shooting a lead ball or a steel ball would have been a huge deal because that metal could be used for something else. That isn't going to be a one and done thing. So, just an interesting thing, because obviously he's shooting lead. He's not shooting rocks. But just something interesting to keep in mind when you look at this is there's questions on, well, that is actually interesting because a rock is still going to be doing a lot of shattering. But at the same time, it's not going to deform in the same way that lead does. Great, now I want to see a ballistic test of this.
Okay, well, after seeing those results, I would say that ye old boomstick would definitely be effective against a knight. And on top of that, something that I'm realizing, this chainmail right here would actually work against you. It seems to be dragging those pieces inside him. So you're actually getting more metal and more shrapnel pulled in you than you would have if you weren't wearing this extra protective layer. So we've hit Mr. Zombie Knight with one large solid lead ball, but now I want to know what happens when we hit him with several smaller lead balls, also known as ye old buckshot. Now this right here is a double-aught buck pellet, and typically in a 12-gauge shotgun you would hold 9 of these, but that's too small for ye old boomstick. So here I have, I believe, what would be called quintuple-aught buck. This is 0.45 inches in diameter, and ye old boomstick is gonna hold 7 of those things. Now the only issue with this buckshot is most likely some of those pellets are not going to hit him and they're gonna hit that berm. So I'm gonna take a few extra precautions just in case we have a ricochet. You know, because I don't need another neck scar and I kind of like my teeth.
More shrapnel, one of the reasons why I pat. Yep. More reason for you to buy one. If we really want to go there, I will set a donation goal because I am not paying for that.
You know, because I don't need another neck scar and I kind of like my teeth. Oh, did I even hit him? Ow! My thumb is on fire. I can't blow on it. What the heck?
Do not put your thumb near the
hole. It burned a hole
please.
through my glove. Ah! I don't even think I hit him. So it appears that the buckshot would not be as effective against a knight as the solid lead ball. We have a hit right here, and it did not make it through the armor. And we have several hits here on his helmet. That one right there hit him real good. Okay. No, he's looking pretty good. The helmet did its job. He does not have any kind of injuries to his head or face or his neck. He's looking pretty solid. So I would not recommend a buckshot against knights for ye old boomstick. Stick with the big balls. At this point, there's only one thing left to do, and that is blast him in the helmet with a solid 900 grain lead ball.
He did it from the side. Would have much preferred from the front, because that's where it's strongest. Even a cheap helmet like that.
Have you ever had one of those moments in life where you kind of rethink your decisions? You think, wow, you know, that could have gone bad. Well, right now is one of those moments for me. I'm glad you could be here for it and enjoy it with me. I 100% expected that to at least make it through the first layer of this helmet. But as you can see right here, it 100% did not.
I was actually going to point something else about this.
We did not make it through the helmet, but thankfully, nothing made it through me also. Yes. It is crammed into the side of his head. But you know what? Before I take this helmet off, I need to test out one more thing. We have yet to test out ye old spike. Okay.
That should not have gone through. Not in a good helmet.
Well, who would have thought that the
I know it
spike
wouldn't go through my
was
helmet.
more effective than the lead ball?
Oh, thank you for the lemon.
Oh.
And if that goes through your breastplate, you're firing your armor.
I think you may have just been better off with just the pointy part of this. That's pretty gnarly. I wonder if back in the medieval times they had places where you could go learn to repair armor and whatnot, like SDI. Link in the description. Oh. Yes. All right. We have a pretty big dent right there in that helmet. Looks like you would not have an ear. His ear is busted. And yes, skull is definitely cracked. At the least, you would have a very severe concussion. At the worst, I'd say that'd probably be the end. Especially if you got caught with that spike. My goodness, that is awful. Busted through it. Other than us not making it through the helmet, I'm pretty impressed with ye old boomstick. But you know what? Now I need to know what would happen if you got hit with an old school boomstick and you did not have on any armor.
All right, before we get to this part, something I was thinking about saying, and I didn't think that the cheap helmet would actually do it, but medieval armor could actually stop early firearms in its toughest places, which on the helmet is all of the helmet. And on the breastplate is that big front center. It wasn't a guaranteed thing. Certainly not at short ranges. Like 2 feet. But it could actually stop early bullets. There just wasn't enough power, or at least consistent power, out of the guns to get through that armor. It had a better chance than arrows, and crossbow bolts, which, contrary to popular belief, crossbows are not an armor-piercing weapon. They bounce real nice. But it still wasn't great. Which is why, typically, your gunners would be hiding behind a line of pikemen. Because the pike will go through armor when the person's charging at you. So I just wanted to point that out, that real good armor would have stopped some of his rounds that he fired, though probably not the closest range ones. For such a cheap helmet, I am shocked that it stopped as much as it did. It looks like it's maybe a third the thickness of the one that I have, which still isn't a great helmet, but it is tougher than that by a long shot. With the really good specialty armor, that could take an axe strike. They could take an axe strike, shrug off some. Yeah, I mean, even a half decent helmet and breastplate should have stopped the spike hits from it, no problem. It would have been dented. You know, it wouldn't have been fun for the guy in the armor. And, you know, you hit him on the head. When you're hitting someone on the head that's wearing full armor, you're not usually trying to go through the helmet. Unless you have, like, one of the big polearm type weapons, like a poleaxe or a halberd. And you're using the spike, not the axe. When you're hitting someone on the helmet with something like that, your objective is not to go through the armor. Your objective is to deliver so much force with that single point that it does two things. One, dents the armor so much that the armor becomes a problem because it's now being very uncomfortable and hurting because it's pressing down and you can't push it back up. And for the head in particular, you're trying to break their neck. You're not trying to get through the armor, you're trying to break their neck. Which is still a very brutal way to go, but it is not that hole in the skull. So, just something I want to point out. Good, proper armor should have tanked his swings. And, you know, on maybe like the 5th hit to the same spot in the chest, then it goes through. So, just as a reference of armor strength.
With an old school boomstick, and you did not have on any armor.
Now, interestingly, medieval skeletons were also much tough. No. Sorry. Sorry.
I am gonna sneeze. Well, it looks like he sneezed and held his nose. I mean, that is quite the blowout. There's literally nothing. Yep. Oh, okay, so I learned something. If you look right here, looks like we're not getting a complete powder burn. There's actually some unburnt powder on him.
That's about right.
Oh, well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you think about ye old boomstick and what else you would like to see me do with it. Make sure you give today's video a like and hit that subscribe button. And be sure and check me out on all other social media platforms. Links to those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time. Welcome to the Thunderdome, brother.
I keep getting hit on this song. But I was told, there we go.
Well, tables.
Yes, it is. All right. This man has his own dedicated table budget. Just sending that video link. It should also be in the description. And on to our second video. Though again, as I said, if we really want to do testing, you guys are going to have to fund it, or we're going to have to find a sponsor, because I am not paying for all that. Brandon Herrera's video that just came out today. We need to talk about Caltech. So, before we get started, this one I haven't seen any minutes of because I knew I was going to react to it. And Caltech is Florida Man, the gun company, and they really are out of Florida. Funny thing is, he used to have a table. Oh, of course he did. Anyways, Caltech is the Florida Man of gun manufacturers. And again, they are actually based in Florida, and it is frequently referenced that it's assumed, at least, that their design process involves giving their R&D department a bag of suspicious white powder and then locking them in a room for a week. So, this is going to be interesting. Though, something I should say is their stuff actually works, which is even more wild. They create some weird stuff and it all actually works, which is even weirder. Like, well, it works well.
Gun meme review. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? That's right, I shaved the Castro beard. If you're watching this, it means I'm on my way to SHOT Show. SHOT Show, if you don't know, is the biggest weapons conference in the United States, possibly the world. Weapon manufacturers from all over the globe come together in one place in Las Vegas for a week, and they pimp their new shit. And if you've never been to SHOT Show, go once. Try to get in at least one time, because I promise you, like, when you open those doors for the first time, it's like fucking Jurassic Park. Gun companies, as far as the eye can see, it's fucking insane, and Vegas just makes it even that much crazier. But, I've been doing this. This is my 10th fucking year going to SHOT Show. God, I feel fucking old. But I feel like the new releases that I'm actually excited for at SHOT Show just keep getting more and more rare. Like, the new and exciting game changers just don't really happen anymore. And if you make a really funny joke, SHOT Show bans you, apparently. For example, I'm sure you're all familiar with Glock. If not, let me acquaint you. Glock, if you're unfamiliar, is the horse cum harvester that occasionally...
We're going there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna rewind it because I caught it. If you didn't, what he's about to say is true.
Glock, if you're unfamiliar, is the horse cum harvester that occasionally builds handguns. But yes, actually, like, no shit, Glock is in the equestrian industry, which, if you're not familiar, means that they sell horse cum. Very popular practice to be able to sell the semen of very desirable stallions in that business. That sentence alone would kill a Victorian child. But when 1776 Duck decided to make a joke about that at SHOT Show, they kicked him out because he joked about cum. I really hope that SHOT Show doesn't find out I did an entire video called Glock is milking boy horses. Because my God, if they do, I don't know. I don't know what they can do to me. You milk a boy horse, you get $1 million. I make a joke about it, I get kicked out of SHOT Show. But we beat around the bush long enough. Let's get to the reason you clicked on the video. The light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to just enjoying weird shit in the gun industry. In a world of 5,200 new brands of an AR-15 at SHOT Show, be a Caltech. Everything is so lame, SHOT is lame, nothing cool or interesting will happen. No lock S&W classic revolvers including a new Model 10. EOTech's weird little 3 to 19x scope. We'll talk about that later. Probably not. Keltec PR57. My god, I'm in the middle of the fucking interesting gun shit Sahara, and
5.7.
Keltec
They didn't.
once again comes through. Once again, wheeling in the choo-choo train full of cocaine into their R&D room and blessing us with something.
Browning did not grow up on a farm. He grew up in the attic of a gun shop. No, seriously.
We didn't ask for, but is definitely worth talking with something we didn't ask for, but is definitely worth talking about. POV, you work for Keltec R&D and you just got called into the office a month before SHOT Show. So Keltec has made a name for themselves.
I told you.
Not necessarily in a great way, for making relatively affordable but also incredibly unique firearm designs. The question nobody ever stopped to ask was, is that a good thing? The answer, fuck if I know, dude. Their newest offering is no exception. Introducing the PR57. It is a rotary barrel 5.7 millimeter pistol.
It's a what?
That instead of having a removable magazine, is fed from the top by a stripper clip.
It's
nobody. Keltec's new PR57. Let's start from the top. Now I know what you're thinking. This probably pushes firearm technology back like fucking 100 years. I mean, maybe more. Can we get a Keltec PR57? Mom, we have a PR57 at home. At home. I love how they use a fucking red 9 in this. If you really gave somebody...
But I really want that. I really, really want that. But yeah, why does it have an internal box magazine? I hadn't even heard of this thing before. What? For anyone who doesn't know, the 5.7 round is basically treated as like the Lamborghini of handgun rounds. Not necessarily because it's that good, though it is generally considered to be really good, but because it's that expensive. 5.7 is just a hilariously expensive round. You can fill like 4 magazines with 9mm for the price of one 5.7 bullet.
At home. I love how they use a fucking red 9 in this. If you really gave somebody used that in fucking a Red Dead Redemption video, they got age restricted. Pretty much everyone wants to compare it to the, antique Han Solo blaster, and it's not hard to see why. However, is it the best comparison? Me to the Keltec PR57 when everyone keeps comparing it to the Mauser C96 just because it uses stripper clip.
How dare you stand where he stood?
And it's a fair point. I mean, the concept might be 120 years old, but there are a lot of other guns you could compare it to. Died 1945, born 2025. Welcome back, Steyr-Hahn.
Oh my gosh, it is a Steyr-Hahn. It is a Steyr-Hahn. I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh my gosh.
I remember playing around with one of those way back in the day. Died 1988, born 2025. Welcome back, Grendel P10. And if you want to fight me on this, well, you're welcome to, but as usual, you're wrong. The Grendel P10 was actually developed by, guess this, George Kellgren. And if you need help sounding it out, George Kellgren is also the founder of Keltec, which is where we really get into the title of this video. We need to talk about Keltec. I know we have been talking about Keltec for many, many years at this point, making fun of them for the frankly fucking off-the-wall shit that they do. The R&D cocaine choo-choo train, the bizarre prototypes they mass-produce with that fucking washed-up Florida beach plastic. But my god, if I'm being totally honest, George Kellgren is probably the most influential gun designer that you have never heard of. Fight me on that.
I have
You see,
heard of
almost half a century ago, George Kellgren developed the P10. One of many firearms he was involved in developing, including the MPS, the Grendel P10, the P11, the Tech 9, yes, that Tech 9, the Keltec Sub 2000, the Keltec KSG 12-gauge shotgun. I mean, for fuck's sake, interrupting myself, the guy was a random engineer at Husqvarna, yeah, the chainsaw people, and then ended up running a company that brought us the PMR 30, the PLR 16.
Husqvarna has also made firearms. Just saying.
The RF, and then ended up running a company that brought us the PMR 30, the PLR-16, the RFB, the P50, and many, many more. You know what? 2025 SHOT Show sealed the deal. I'm fucking done with all the hatred toward Kel-Tec. Do they make guns that look cheap as shit, feel cheap as shit, and honestly, at the time, feel like shit? Yes. Are they some of the only people still fucking innovating in the gun space? Yes. Yes. FN creating the 5.7 by 28mm cartridge, and following the P90, PDW, PCC, and 5.7 pistol. Kel-Tec chambering the P90 reverse-engineered P50 sub-2000 and new PR 5.7 in the same 5.7 by 28mm cartridge.
Yep.
Wait a minute, did they actually do a 5.7 sub-2000? But real quick, I want to talk to you about TacPack. TacPack is a monthly subscription service where you can get cool shit like rangefinders, free-float handguards, pistol grips, merch, cloud defensive lights, accessories, mission first bags, and more. New subscribers can use the code AKGUY to get a free box of tactical gear worth at least $60. Check them out using the links in the description and the pinned comment. We appreciate TacPack for sponsoring the video. Back to it. Bonus points to Kel-Tec. Recently, they got their shit absolutely ripped off by Smith & Wesson with that, basically the side folding carbine that they did. You know, Kel-Tec Sub 2000, we did a video on it back in the day. I wasn't very nice about it because, to be honest, it's just not a very nice gun. But Smith & Wesson absolutely knocked it off with their side-folding carbine. The absolute fucking meme lords at Kel-Tec responded by ending one of their marketing videos after the fact with this. Smith & Wesson product development team. Learn more at Kel-Tec Weapons.
I haven't seen
A dig like that is not corporate espionage.
Wow.
It's like a corporate trebuchet. Where the fuck was I going with this? Oh, right, the Kel-Tec PR57. For the record, if you thought this was a sponsored video, you could not be further from the truth. Last time we had any communication with Kel-Tec, they were under the impression that I fucking hated them. And it's honestly not hard to see why.
It feels very cheap. In fact, the fact that the hinge mechanism here is in the trigger guard, and this is so flimsy, like, look at that. I'm bending that.
I don't think I've ever called a Kel-Tec product good. But my god, do they keep churning out new shit. I mean, they keep trying. This has got to be what it's like to look down on humanity from like a bird's eye view. Like, damn, they're not doing great, but they just keep trying, and you know, there's something to that. So if you're not sure why anybody would have in 2025 a polymer frame 5.7 handgun that's fed by a stripper clip, well, let me enlighten you. What I assume the purpose of this is to get around the draconian gun laws of places like California and create a relatively high-capacity handgun that is not made illegal by their stupid gun laws. So if you actually wanted a chance to conceal carry something that isn't a fucking flintlock, you actually have the option. Which, to be honest with you, is a loophole that really hasn't been exploited anytime other than the Grendel P10. Now look, I'm not trying to glaze Kel-Tec all of a sudden like the fucking greatest.
He makes a good point, actually. I never even thought of that. And because of how expensive it is, 5.7 is, I think, one of the only rounds that doesn't have its own special tax in California. Like, there are actual bullet taxes in California, and 5.7 is so expensive, I think it doesn't have that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Also, as an aside, because of all the looting going on, there are now people doing the Florida thing of going out with firearms to defend their neighborhoods. They are getting steeper punishments than the looters. Now, I'm not going to go further into that. I just thought you should know.
Thing ever. P10. Now look, I'm not trying to glaze Kel-Tec all of a sudden like the fucking greatest thing ever. Try to take apart and reassemble a Kel-Tec RFB and tell me you still believe in God. But I love Kel-Tec for the same reason I love fucking shitty Bruce Campbell B movies. If you go in knowing they're gonna be kinda cheesy, you can have a lot of fun. I have an idea. Can you do it right? Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's where Kel-Tec fits for me. He's so ugly. I love him. That's where I fall on things like, I don't know, the KSG, like the 12-gauge shotgun, even the PMR-30, the CP.
There's a bonkers version of the KSG that is upgraded to take 25 shells. I kind of want it. It is huge and stupid and has it has 3 huge barrels sticking out the front, but I really want it.
P30, the KSG, like the 12 gauge shotgun, even the PMR 30, the CP 33, shit, even the red-headed stepchild or the Nosferatu of firearms, the Keltec Sub 2000. They all have their little quirks that make them just fucking interesting enough that I can't dislike them. Because while everybody's stuck in the same stale shot show, let's release 42,000 different brands of AR-15 that all fucking look the same, somewhere off in the corner paying far too much for a booth, you'll have Keltec. Literally nobody asked for this. I don't care. And you know what? That's what makes Keltec special. Because around every fucking weird gun prototype you see on the SHOT Show floor this year, there will be George Kelgren. Keltec, no! What did I do? Sorry. Force of habit.
Alright.
So I know this has kind of been a weird video, but to sum all of this up, if you've ever tried to take apart a Keltec Sub 2000, you know why they are the red-headed stepchild of the gun industry. However, message to bigger companies, you're currently being outmaneuvered by the red-headed stepchild of the gun industry. So while I'm at this year's SHOT Show in
You're
Vegas,
not
if you
wrong.
work for Keltec, please don't try to kill me. Sorry, you guys are basically the free space in bingo. Don't blame me, blame George. You make weird shit. And I really like weird shit. In like a normal American way, not that weird European shit. But you know what? I'm here for it. Keltec, shine on you, crazy diamond. NSSF, I'll see you at SHOT Show. Please don't kick me out for the horse cum jokes. And most importantly, I will see you, sexy YouTube mother lovers, in the next video. Thanks, guys.
Fuel is my obsession to make the perfect weapon, like Rasputin's rise to the top.
So if you're not familiar, Glock is one of those horse cum harvesters that occasionally makes handguns. This must be what it feels like to... This fucking thought, my god. The fuck is my brain right now?
Pretty good question most of the time, honestly. Yeah, Keltec's weird. I tend to like their stuff more than he does, but I like weird stuff, and that doesn't stop me from facepalming every time they do something stupid. Just because they are still doing something stupid, it's just, well, you have to see what happens next. Alright, let's get things rolling. Stardew Valley! I do not remember where we are, and I forgot to check. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a lot to add to that besides since I added most of what I would have said at the beginning. But yeah, Keltec does weird things and we just kind of learn to live with it. I do want several things in their stock though, I just don't have the money for it. Give me a sec. Sorry about that, back. Man, I haven't had like a need to pick up now phone call in a while. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to add on the Caltech thing. I've said most of my piece on them. We are trying to finish a year in this after so much of just doing other things. Cloudy today. Spirits are happy. And oh wait, this only does clothes. Okay. I'm gonna say, I was informed that this can actually be storage, but it apparently only does clothes, but at the same time, I have clothes to put in it. Huh. Dear thanks for purchasing a coop upgrade. In addition to doubling the capacity of your coop, I've taken liberty of installing an incubator. To use incubator, simply place an egg inside. If you have space left in your coop, the egg will hatch in several days. As always, thanks for your business. Cranberries! Money! Money does grow on trees, or at least bushes. I'm gonna get probably only one day of this in, but at least it will be advancing the game. Afterwards, I'm gonna have to do something to take care of what that phone call was about. Afterwards, it'll probably be time for Palworld by the time I'm done. Are we playing a wider aspect ratio? I feel like we're seeing way more farm than normal, it feels like. Yes! For a long time, up until maybe October of this past October, I was playing everything I was playing in 1080. And I have since switched. I rearranged my screens and everything with the TV. Well, with the TV that I had to replace, if you remember. So whenever that happened, I began the process of rearranging things to where instead of playing in 1080, I'm playing in, 1440 is the next one up. I do look tiny, but I also like the extra view space to be able to see what's going on and hopefully try to not miss things, as we know I am prone to do. Alright, we're putting the top stuff in. Nice. Sadly not lasting. I'm pretty sure I need to place the heater in here. Oh, did I? Alright, I can... Wait, no, mayonnaise machine! Stop it. There we go. Trying to remember what I was doing there. Also heater. Jeez! Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where's the bucket? I guess I forgot to put it away and kept it here for some reason. I don't know, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna need to do some tree chopping. Can I hit the cow, please? Thank you. Up to no good, it has no milk right now. Tuesday, I don't need to go see the lady. I forgot to put the bucket away. Now, I don't remember what we need to do or where we need to do it. So we're kind of gonna run around in a circuit before we start doing farm things. Alright, all the new creepy trees. Forgot about you. Oh, it's a good luck day, isn't it? That I don't have a lot of reason to go to the mine, do I? I probably have a reason to go to the mine and I forgot it. Doesn't help that I'm still technically in an anxiety state. I'm not going to get into the details because it's going to put other people into an anxiety state, but the short version is I probably have eye surgery coming up. And I don't have a lot of like real squick factors, but that's one of them. And no, it's not LASIK. It's not something as simple and basic as LASIK. No, it's not cataracts. I'm not that old. Bring prismatic jelly. Need 2 dozen eggs. Sure, I've got a lot of eggs coming. That's fair. Honestly, if it was cataract surgery, I might feel a little better about it since we've been doing cataract surgery since the Roman Empire. And at least then you get to say, well, we're pretty sure we know what we're doing at this point. Are these always here? I know the gravestones were. I may talk about it, but I'm definitely going to do it with a warning. I don't really buy into most trigger warning things, because I do think a lot of them are like, really? This is something I know is going to give people problems, like problems, if I go into details. And I don't know how much I want to go into details. It's just as a heads up that I'm in an anxiety state because of it. And we may get a reference to streams canceled because I literally can't see. Maybe I try to figure out a way to stream blind, but wood. I need the good wood. I forgot the sword. I don't know any games that well, and at least a blind playthrough speedrunner can still interact with chat fairly reliably. I would have some issues with that. Again, we're talking some pretty bad version scenarios of this, but the possibility is there. In the event of a permanent blindness, I will probably do a goodbye stream, because I don't think I could manage it. Gotta take care of this. We can actually see. And like I said, this may be our only day in Stardew Valley because of that phone call. I need to deal with things, unfortunately. Oh yeah, because TTS would be a... yeah. The problem with any kind of unmoderated TTS, which if I'm blind I can't moderate, and I'd have to really get you mods to handle it, is that, well, that it will get abused by people looking to think they're funny. We do have a TTS option, but no one uses Tangia, so, you know, it's not here. Cinder, Shy Lily, Bow, their streams use it. Lara. Numi. No idea. Alright, where are we? Besides full again. At this point, I think I should just carry the sword with me permanently. Well, no, because I also need it for the mines and stuff. Money! $22,000 guineas. Alright. Good morning, dear. There's a lovely walk out here. I haven't seen this old farm in a long time. Looks even better than I remember. Here, I brought you a little something. It's a gift from one gardener to another. Received garden pot. These pots are really handy. You can use them to grow crops of any season indoors. Also look nice outside. And out here they can only house in-season crops. Need more? They're really easy to make too. Here, I've got an old magazine clipping with instructions. I forgot garden pots can actually do crops. Well, I better go. George gets grumpy if he doesn't have his oatmeal on time. Have a great day, honey. Alright, we're not actually going to start this day. Just wanted to see what was coming up. I will be right back. I gotta handle that thing from the phone call. So we're going to take our break now and then switch to Palworld. So only one day of Stardew Valley, which is good because I'm still trying to get reacclimated to what I'm doing. So I will be back as soon as possible. Alright, I am back and we're getting Palworld up. I apologize for that. It's just an issue that needed to be dealt with, unfortunately. I try to keep stuff away from stream time, but sometimes stuff just happens. Alright, let's change over our game so Twitch doesn't yell at me. Yeah, this is not a call that I'm going to actually be discussing. Just things needed to be dealt with. Why is... There we go. I have done a fair bit of work to try to level up and get things ready. See, we've got protection. I've upgraded our walls. This idea is amazing, by the way. We've got some production lines. We've got a lot more pals. I've hatched a ton of pals. We've got a lot more equipment and spheres. So this wall setup is amazing because what the AI pathing does is it goes for here where there aren't walls, which means they jump in the water and get and it acts like a moat and they're stuck and the pals can just murder them all here. Though I run into the problem of I can't capture it when it's a pal raid because they kill it too fast. I have not actually used this. This is a new thing that I guess lets you send your pals out on missions. It does! And you don't need to send base pals. I have not used this yet. So, cave in the grassland. Recommended firepower to 25,000. Duration 30 minutes. Items that can be obtained: manuscripts, spheres, ore, fragments, souls, food. Alright, let's find out what it does. Surprising no one, there is no firepower there. Oh, this takes like... You need to send an army. Oh. I don't think I have enough pals to make 25,000. That's 1,000. We're not going to send our pals on a suicide mission. Thank you very much. I've got to do more leveling. The pals have done an incredible job of resource harvesting. We also are getting a steady supply of money, ammunition, and spheres. Thanks to this. I have a better monster rancher thing, which means Mao makes money and Vixie makes pretty much everything else. Yeah, because these bullets are all either from there or from my own just getting bad guys, because I have not spent I have not made any bullet at all. I have not manufactured any bullets. And I have done one thing that, okay, so our team. I've done one thing that is something I have not done in the game before. So we'll look at the team, and you could probably guess which one is something we haven't done. We have Beacon as our fastest transport, and will probably be for a while. I got the Gale Claw to act as our glider, because, oh my gosh, Gale Claw as a glider is amazing. Fox Sparks is a very, just like, we're keeping Fox Sparks around, they're great. The Sanda, also very good. I got the rocket launchers. I found a meteorite and a couple of these guys around it. I harvested the meteorite and captured 2 out of 3 of these guys. I don't know what's going on, but it's neat and it's powerful, so we're keeping it. So yeah, that is our current team right now. 2 transports, 2 battle buddies, and 1 that you just send out to murder things. Technically, these are also good fighting pals, but you know. Yeah, I really like how you can do this with Gale Claw to just get a very good glide. This is great for dodging. It's great for mobility without having to switch to a ride pal. So yeah, it is cheaper for me to make shot grenades than regular grenades. I have a ton of spheres, an ongoing money supply, and I have this compound bow, which does a ridiculous amount of damage, and I bought for 33,000 doubloons. The Ring of Mercy. Pacifist's Ring. The wearer's attacks will not reduce the target's health below 1. Oh my gosh, this is going to be amazing for capturing pals. And then when I run into humans, I just take it off. And that was purchased from the merchant here in the settlement. And we're going there because we're going to try the bounty system. I have not done any bounty things. Nope, you didn't follow. At minimum, if you want to advertise, you gotta follow, and that gets you a single advertisement. So, where's the bounty person? Bounty Intel Dealer. Want to know about the bounties? They're people who are wanted for various reasons. If you take them down, you can get rewards from the vigilante groups in settlements and towns. About Amateur Hunter. Looks like recently a poacher from the local gang has started getting a kick out of hunting newbies. They keep attacking inexperienced pal tamers around here, then lie in wait to do it all over again. Still waiting by the bridge near the village, so be careful. I believe that is this guy. Vigilante Bounty Officer. If you've got the skills, how about taking down a bounty? They're vicious criminals that even the vigilantes can handle. We can prove their defeat, and I'll pay you handsomely. Okay, and I don't have any of these. I do have some PAL bounty tokens, but I haven't found anyone that does anything with those. But this is also the only settlement I've wandered into. I have not checked out the other settlements yet. You can see where I've been and what I've done. And I've done very little up here. I mostly just wanted to get up here to get the blobfish pal, because they now drop oil in the ranch, and you need a big supply of oil. And I haven't been to any of the oil rigs. There are oil rigs to explore, but I haven't been to them yet. So this guy's up here. You no longer have to double jump. You could just hold the button. I'm pretty sure that guy over there is who it is, but we're going to do this along this way. Just in case. Yep, that's the guy we're after. I think I still need some Vixies, so before we do... Yeah, I need Vixies. And look at that. I do enough damage to one-shot them, but with the ring, I don't. Except... for fighting this guy, I'm taking the ring off and switching to the compound bow, which does more damage. And I'm going with the compound bow instead of the guns because it is cheaper to make the ammo for. It only takes one metal ingot. Yep, that's him. And some stone. Oh, you do... You have some good damage mitigation. Ah, you have a gun! You know, I have an FPS mod on for when I'm aiming, and it just doesn't work for whatever reason. But the bow is really powerful. Assault rifle. One whole assault rifle bullet, and a successful bounty token. Haha! And that's it. Alright, so that's either 2,000 gold, 3 PAL manuscripts, or I can wait to get these other ones. Technology points, increase PAL's health, increase PAL's attack, increase PAL's defense. I think I'm going to save these. I might be able to risk taking on the Mammarest, but I'm not going to. This guy's level 23. We could go after him. Level 21's over there. Now that we could fly around, let's go for level 21. So we're going to the Lake Center. What is this game? It's whatever you want it to be. Because I haven't done any of this bounty stuff till now. Oh! Never mind. We're doing a meteorite thing. Where's the meteorite? Alright, switch to the yellow spheres. Alright, I have the Mercy Ring on, so we could try to get the Xenovators. As they murder the thugs. Aha! I enjoy how frequently the various bad guys show up and just get the crap kicked out of them immediately. Why are there two chests next to each other? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. The loot mon in my base will get jealous. The one at my base I always find like looming over me. What the heck? Holy crap, it's fast! What is happening? Where'd it go? Oh, it is long gone. What are you? Oh wait, I think I know what you are. I want you. Yeah, you're the Hellzapper. I like you. I want you. And I did put the sniper thing on my sphere, so they should go farther. I don't think Hellzapper is as good as Beacon for actual flight characteristics. But it's a very cool mon. Now, where are we actually going? Okay, we're going over here. No, we're going over here. Also, there's a chest. Okay, okay, Catras doesn't like me. Alright. No, too bad, I like you. So I'm gonna capture you too. Oh. Okay, sure. I guess everyone's just gonna attack me. I can capture the whole continent, sure. I need experience anyways. Let's try that again. I like how the guys obsessed with freeing pals are still poaching them, like everyone else. No, they're hypocrites, just like most activists. Oh, you're sending out a cow. Okay. Ow. You're not doing a lot of damage to me, so I don't feel the need to send out a... Actually, no. You know what? Get him! The pal got mad, so I'm gonna do this because I'm gonna be doing capturing in a second. No, you attack him! Attack him! There you go. Alright. Okay, there is a lot of them, actually. We're just going to get to where they can't reach me. And then be an idiot and circle back because I can, and I have the sniper ball. The sniper ball doesn't actually work all that great. What? That only gave me one? How many of these guys do I need to hunt? Well, like 70. I need to hunt 70 people, really? The heck? Alright, where's the nearest beacon? I think it's the one in there. Yeah, it doesn't look it at this height, but this bird, its normal flying speed is faster than like the deer or even I think the wolf's running speed. At least according to the chart I was looking at, and it is pretty darn fast. Actually, wait, am I a good level for this? I might be a good level for this. We might do this while we're here. Level 28. I am a good level for this. Sparklies! Ow. You stop it. Okay, that's that taken care of. And into the Sacred Realm we go. I feel a little bad, but gonna have to remember to call in Fox Sparks really quickly. That's why the Gale Claw glider is so powerful. Oh my gosh, this ring makes this so much less stressful. Holy crap. See, I'm getting these PAL bounty tokens, but I don't know what to do with them. I actually have a ton of ancient tech points. I have 13 that I need to spend on stuff. So we're gonna get the grappling hook, the condenser, a hip lantern. I don't need to spend points on this because I just bought one. Now this tempts me, but look at these. First of all, we finally get the ability to expand our inventory. Anti-gravity belt to improve the jump, which would be What is happening? That doesn't show on my redeems. I mean, yeah, you have a thigh redeem, but I don't see anyone actually buying it. What? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna leave that there. We have the Meowmere from Terraria, which I want, but I haven't gotten any Predator cores. This sword shoots cats at people, apparently. A summoning altar, ability glasses. Also very tempting, though I don't know where to get civilization cores. Air dash boots, yes please. I don't know where to get Nightstar sand. And a better incubator. So I'm not going to get anything else for now. But there are options. Yeah, it doesn't show that someone redeemed this, but I assume someone did, so I'm not just going to arbitrarily undo it. And my inventory is very full, so we're going to stop back at base. Don't start. You're starting. I told you not to. I got the small pouch, which you can put food in and you will auto-eat. That's always been an item in the game. I just never get it. So this is my secondary base, which I have to keep supplied. Because it doesn't do anything but mine. And mine it does. I will properly set this base up in the future. This is our biggest, or our best egg, I think. Set you to cook some food. Get the cow we just killed. Ooh! Ooh, we need these. Do not transport. I have enough to make 3 cakes. We need to make the cakes. I cannot stress how much we need to make the cakes. Cakes are such a pain to make in this game, and they are how pals breed. And yes, it gets a little awkward given my own personal obsession with cake. The pals just put everything in all the wrong places. Good grief. Would you people stop? Yeah. Can we sell for a high price and merchant? These pals just create so many useful items all the time. Alright. Eggs to hatch. Entrails to sell. What does this get us? Another Capridy! I do like Capridys. I love that mechanic. Alright, that's $5,000 in the pocket. Thank you very much. Always check here just in case something's goods on the table, but it rarely is. There's the thing that makes oil. I forget what it's called. Drummond? Is it Drummond? Drummond. Alright. I'm gonna hang out for the minute or so to get that done. I'm gonna make so much metal. Alright. Coal for refine. I'm not gonna use all of my coal. I'm gonna use a lot of my coal. And then we're gonna make a ton of regular. I don't need to get more food. I have a couple hundred omelets. Box sparks. One last check for ammo before we go out. Sadly, they don't get the new, better arrows for my good bow. This makes me a little sad. That's good enough. Alright, where are we going? Oh, did I not get the... I didn't... No, because I went there. I didn't get this guy. We could also, though, go back and get this guy. Such a pain the first time we did it because we were trying to do it at the level. Below the level. We were fighting this guy at like level 23, weren't we? Let's go capture him and then go do this guy. Wrong one. I think we're going to make use of Masanda here. Hello, welcome. Because it has a rocket launchers. Get him. Alright, if you guys are gonna be a pain... Or Masana could just really take care of you for me. Ow. So I'm gonna need to pull Masana in very soon. All this interference is really not doing me any good. All right. Excellent! First try. And we only murdered a Gale Claw and a Robin Quinn in the process. Alright, Shiny. Unfortunately, you are Shiny, which means... Ow! Okie dokie. That was not near the extended issue that it was the first time. Yes, time for much heals. Oh my gosh, the first fight was... The first time I tried to capture that thing was so awful. Here's one of the iron rigs. There's another one over there. I think there's one over there. But first, we're going to go do another bounty. Ah, it's down there. Actually, I think it's faster. Go away! And then we need to get into the air before the Gobfin decide to all eat me. Told you! Oh my gosh, they're aggressive. If I had the means... If I had the, like, shotgun ball launcher, or I could just capture a whole bunch of them at a time, I would use it. But right now, it's just a pain to have to deal with them. Just because of the sheer volume of fire that they put out. I haven't ranted about D&D things. I wasn't prepared. Let's see. What shall I talk about during the last hour and a half that we have left? Ooh, a crossbow schematic. Is it a good one? It's an okay one. Ran about droids, guns, swords, armor, Caltech. Fair, we did cover a lot of ground for me ranting about things. He's probably up here. Also, I know I keep saying this and then I never actually do anything, but my Saturday evening is free for once. And I completely forgot that we had Monday off. And so I didn't make plans. So we ooh, this could be an interesting ore base. Being so protected like this. Because good luck raiding up here. I don't think I've ever been up here before. Alright, here's the problem though. Where is this guy? So there is a temptation to attempt to do more streaming. Though, as we've established, me wanting to stream and me getting to stream tend to be two very different categories. Nope, he's all the way down here. I was wrong. Actually, let's use Masanda again. I like the grenade ability. Let's also get rid of our pacifist ability. I'm assuming I can't capture this, but I'm gonna try. I can! No, I want the Incineram. A noble Incineram. Interesting. Yeah, we got raided by pals that included Incineram, but they were all killed before I could actually do anything about them. I tried really hard. But it just wasn't to be. Ring! Ring! Unfortunately, I wasted a bunch of technology points. That's on me, making bad decisions. The Ultra Spheres, Assembly Line, and Circuit Board were just a waste of points. There's Scatter Sphere Launcher! And I can make all the parts for it. That might be worth spending half of my remaining tech points on. We'll wait for now. Batteries are good. Refined metal equipment is good. SMG is good, but for the moment, I'm gonna hold off on actually spending tech points because I only have 9. Man, I never have more advanced tech points than actual tech points. All right. So we should probably work on getting home and dropping off some of our supplies. Having a fast bird is so nice. Let's get around where I want to go. Don't feel like I have to go through this whole process of re-exploring again. The thing is, I got super lucky with this bird because I hatched it out of an egg. I didn't get to capture it in a raid because, again, the entire base just murdered the birds before I could capture any of them. And I just was throwing sphere after sphere into the explosion zone, praying I could get one of them, and just couldn't. What are you? Oh, you're the thing I just caught. You are a dangerous level. Never mind, I'm out of here. Never mind, it is not worth it. Nope. First, we're going to jump to the nearest, the fastest one I can get to. Then we're going to get out of here. Quiet, you. Yeah, Team Sui, and I may build another one just because it's funny. sitting here trying to drop it all off, but the pals keep messing with my stuff, so it takes forever. Alright, crossbow schematic, nails. And these are sold for money. What kind of crossbow is it? 364. That is not worth the upgrade. I'm gonna go make our sales. Yeah, I wanted to be able to be doing this, running around, capturing things, fighting bounties, doing new stuff, instead of, well, we gotta do mining, and we gotta go harvest, and be like, half the stream is just sitting in base, making things. So, we can do an Elizabeth. Could also start pushing back this way. Let's do it, though, no, let's, instead of pushing back this way, let's get the Elizabeth. And then... Hold on. Oh, did another one fall? Wait a minute. Let's go to... Let's check this out. Then we'll do the Elizabeth, then we'll do the... Iron Rig, because the Iron Rig, I think, is supposed to be a whole thing. Why do Depressos not like me? Gee, I wonder what's going on over here. The Syndicate thugs always just get immediately creamed by these guys, seriously. I don't actually know what I do with meteorite fragments yet. I'm just harvesting them because I can. Clearly they're valuable. Alright, let's double back now for the Elizabeth, and then... you can worry about the Iron Rig. I think if we take a break, maybe I'll pull up like a short D&D thing to ramble about. Like maybe the plant race. Depresso not like me there. Depresso, an entire species who are tired and do not want to bother with putting up... Okay, fair. Alright, where is the... Where is the Elizabeth? Is it not up here? Is it somewhere over here? You ever notice things where I'm looking in the wrong spot? Egg. Lip monk. I don't think I ever actually caught this Elizabeth, though. I didn't do a lot on this end of the map. I did a lot of exploring in the south. There's a lot of lift monks here. What the heck? And eggs. Getting a little concerned I haven't seen hide nor hair of the bees yet. Another lift monk. So this is the only place I could find that has me right over where the bees are. Alright. There's got to be a cave or something that the bees are in. The entrance the last time was not anywhere close, so we have to widen our search. Oh, there we go! Never mind, I just happened to go right here. Sweet. I'll take it. It is! It is! I did not bring a torch. I do have the fox sparks if I need to.
Yeah.
Gotta be very careful because they have a self-destruct. So you gotta capture them and take them out. In a way that doesn't cause them to hit you with their self-destruct ability. Or you let them self-destruct and just not worry about them, but I would like to capture them, please. Alright, we're doing this again. That's the wrong one. Use this to move down. Get her. Actually, yeah, we could just do that. Or she could kill me. Killing me is an option. I should have gone at the other base. I gotta do repairs. Ammunition is going to be an issue. Yeah, I did not expect to get one shot there. Not now! Because I gotta get in, get my ammunition, and hope that I don't die in the meantime. Now, admittedly, I could throw a pal out to distract her. I hope they don't murder her. And she has new bee guards. Which I cannot kite because I don't have the ammunition for it. Alright, can I sneak behind them and get this quick? The answer is yes. Alright, let's deal with the bee guards. And try to deal with her smarter this time. Alright, my shields are down. I'm hurt. But the bee guards have been taken care of. Come on, let's see if we can at least get the shield regenerated. I'm not getting hit. Please regen, thank you. Get her. I'm just gonna let these two fight for a little bit. It's like, I have pals. Why don't I use them? Though Xenovator is definitely going to need to be traded soon. Yep, wrong one. Please stop. Trade, thank you. Ow. Oh, there went my shield. Get her. Without the rocket launcher, I don't think Masanda is quite as effective. So I think we are at the point. Uh-oh. Alrighty! So, very cowardly way to deal with the problem, but the problem, it has been dealt with. Most things aren't quite as effective without a rocket launcher. True. Alright. Gonna do a drop off and then we're gonna see what the iron rig is all about. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Anxiety filled, but good, I think. Another one of those guys. Oh, that's a purple egg. I didn't realize that. Yes, please. I'm using this to try to organize the pals a little bit. It is having mixed results. And there goes my eye. Alright, I hopefully dealt with. Alright, where are we? You have an amusing way of cooling that. Money. Alright, we're gonna check for repairs. Actually, you know what? I am slowly getting a decent supply of ammo. And it could be made better by me actually making ammo. I think I'm actually going to order some ammo. I think I'm going to actually make a gun and order some ammo to be made. So, oh right. Never mind, we're going to focus on the grappling gun. That would be really nice. We can make that quickly. So we are doing some crafting while we're here. But it's quick. Alright. What do we want to make? The makeshift submachine gun or the makeshift assault rifle? Because I'm only going to worry about coarse ammo. I also am an idiot and just realized coarse ammo makes 20 at a time. It is a way better deal than the reinforced arrows. I'm an idiot. Oh my gosh, these bullets are way better deals than the arrows. What is wrong with me? Alright, we're gonna do the submachine gun. That also probably means... Oh wait, what ammo does... The single shot uses rifle ammo, doesn't it? I don't really want to spend my refined ore yet, because I worked real hard to build up the ore that I have. No, working the production line. I don't need help with the box! Alright, I'm going to put my weapon-related stuff, minus the ammo, in there. And I'm going to put my armor stuff in there too. Alright, one makeshift submachine gun. I'm gonna order some ammo to be made. Okay, I do not have the polymers for the single shot. It does take rifle ammo, which takes refined ingots. Yeah, I am not gonna worry about that right now. Okay, that's 200 rounds. That's 400 rounds, excuse me. That immediately fills that chest. Never mind, I'm swapping this to a metal chest. I need to upgrade the metal chests anyways. Now that I actually have a supply of metal. I wasn't doing it because I didn't have any metal at the time. Let's try that again. Right. I did not realize that would actually block me. That's interesting. I thought it would only block the pals. That is fascinating. We can actually drop the crossbow now. Okie dokie. You know, pick up the course ammo that I have. They produce so aggressively. Yeah, because I only have 12 assault rifle ammo, 31 handgun ammo, 17 rifle, 5 shotgun, and I'm not getting any more anytime soon. It is wild that this is the improvised submachine gun they decided to go with. That gives me 126 rounds, plus a ton of arrows. I'm gonna wait for this next. Never mind. If no one's gonna work, well, no. Okay, some more people are coming. So yeah, we're gonna get one more thing, and then we will. Go check out the iron rig. Okie dokie, off we go. Soon, TM. This is probably the best place to start from. darn it, it's actually worth doing stuff like making the musket and the other weapons that do coarse ammo. I don't know what's wrong with me that I wasn't paying attention to the numbers. Can I talk to you, or are you just gonna attack me? You see that huge structure towering over the ocean? That's an oil rig built by the Syndicate. It's a dangerous place, so make sure you stay away from it. Well, we're not gonna do that. Level 30, I am level 37. That looks like a turret up there, so I'm being very careful. That is definitely a turret up there. Oh, there's a chest here. Oh, that turret's looking at me. That is a turret that knows I'm here. No! Thank you. Oh, that's not good. I can't believe no one saw that. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Health. I don't know what the good one is, so... Better than Horizon Zero Dawn. Little man, we must have words. Oh! I don't like that! I really don't like that. Oh, man. Oh, why can you track me like that? No, that doesn't make me happy. I wonder. That helped, but not as much as I'd like. And Masanda's not going to get a good angle on it.
Yep.
Oh, good. There's another one here on the roofs. please. Thank you. Man, these guys really don't make me happy. Well, hold on. No, I just stole their Incineram. Is there an off switch for these guys? Wait. No, don't do that! These things have 4,000 health. That is not going to help. Oh, wait. Well, at least your aim is terrible. Yes! Also, you. There was an alarm. Actually, with how far apart they're spaced, it kind of makes sense that they can't hit me at close range. I appreciate the realistic gun placement problems. Mostly because I benefit from them. Alright, so I have a reason to switch from the composite bow to the musket. Alright, so that looks like the final boss up there, so let's clear the rest of this first. I think I came in from the back, which is helping me significantly as far as... Uh-oh. Ow! Ah. No, get in the ball. Okay, so the makeshift submachine gun is pretty good. Yeah, I'm absolutely going in from the opposite direction you're expected to. Really? Thank you. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, submachine gun is really nice. I'm gonna make the rest of the makeshift weapons. I am out of ammo. Alright, we're just gonna do it this way. I really don't want to knock you off the edge. Please don't knock me off the edge. No one dropped any course ammo. What the heck? Holy crap, this takes a long time. Okay, cool. Oh, and a better musket. Cool. Alright, so that got me a ton of stuff, and we still technically have an area we haven't gone to yet. And a whole lower area to clear. We're gonna finish out up here first. Note though, I need thousands of rounds of ammo for the submachine gun. Maybe we'll try the makeshift assault rifle for its slower rate of fire. Nope, I want to fight the big guy alone. Thanks. I do not wish to fight him with help. Ow. No one's dropping any ammo. Come on. But you're just like Team Rocket. You're stealing all their pals. Yeah, well, I'm giving them a better home. When your rate of ammo use is modern and your production rate is pre-industrial. Yep. Those ammo counts are gonna hurt for a while. Though swapping to the musket will do some good, because it does the same amount of damage as my, well, no, with the better schematic it will do more damage than my composite bow. But, like I said, I'll be making 10 rounds of ammo for each shot instead of 3, which I really wish I had paid more attention to that, because I've wasted a lot of metal. There's probably not a lot down here, but it is experience points for just getting rid of these guys. But man, I would really like one of you to drop some coarse ammo. Still, I would consider this a very productive run. I like these concepts. I'm amused that I accidentally came in the back way. Okay, so yeah, they expect you to use an aquatic pal, or just to swim here. And note, these guys do not sound human when they die. This is true. I'm going in the opposite direction I need to be going. Treasure chest! Three gigaspheres, definitely worth it. Leave no chest untreasured. Raise his name for having swum here. Oof. The swimming on its own would hurt. Just for the time and energy spent on it. While we're here, let's get another super Catrus. Ow. Please? The ring letting you be sure at only one hit point is so nice. So freaking nice. It takes all the stress out of this as long as you remember to bring in your pal fast enough. Holy crap. All right. We need to drop stuff off. We need... Ooh, hatching. Bushy! Bushy, bushy, bushy. Please stop putting this stuff in this one. Alright. Yeah, I've got a ton of stuff I gotta take stock of once I do this. I am begging you guys. Ammo! Alright! Now we can make the regular musket, which does 1,000 damage on the shot and uses coarse ammo. Or we can make the better musket, which does 1,400 damage per shot. Gonna go with the better musket. Fire arrows in there since I don't actually have anything to shoot them. What was I gonna do? What do we have? That's for sale. Put schematics away. I'm sitting here trying to be organized, and the pals are like, we really don't care. Oh, boy. Okay, we can put this in here. Really? No? Okay. What do we have? Pal experience manuals, venom glands, food to cook. Yeah, the pals are not going to be organized, and that just means I'm going to have to constantly deal with their problems. Can I not cook the dummin' meat? What does that say? Dummin' meat, fatty with a rich taste, has a mouth-watering plump texture. Where's the oil? I need to put the oil away. I know I have a place with oil. There it is. Alright, alright. I also now have a place with the glands. Now they're just going to murder all these guys. So I'm not super concerned. Actually, they're in the water, aren't they? Just throw electric grenades in there since they're all in the water. Okay, now they're piling in. Ammo! Give me all your ammo. Oh right, I have my mercy ring on. Guess what? Now I don't. Give me all the stuff you guys just had on you. Thank you for all the free supplies. I really appreciate it. You have no idea how long it would have taken me to make all the stuff. You guys are so generous. Really, it means a lot. Donating to the stream like this. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Now, did any... Okay, it looks like we lost the chicken and the lamb, so we're gonna put them in here to heal. Look at all that! 42 assault rifle ammo even, holy crap. Oh, and polymers. I can make them, but I haven't. I probably should start. Alright, where's the big pal souls go? I know they're in one of these. Well, this is its new home now. Alright, where are we? Better muskets. So, I do think I'm gonna make the assault rifle because it has more per shot damage and a slower rate of fire than the submachine gun because of ammo. And I'm not going to worry about the pistols. With that, though, I do think that means for now I'm going to hang up the bow. Because this is just cheaper ammo all around. Okay, that's a glitch. We're gonna go sell the stuff. Another Fox Sparks. I have so many. And then when you come back, the assault rifle will be done. I find it amusing that the low quality assault rifle is just an AK. And it's considered to be on par with the musket. Brandon would be rolling in his grave. I occasionally buy them for supplies that I don't have and can't easily get, but I have been doing pretty good on actually getting supplies I need. So I haven't needed to worry about that. Alright, we're going to put the makeshift SMG in there for now. Yeah, having a diamond significantly helps with the oil situation, but since I am now making firearms, the oil is going to run out very quickly. And then I'm going to need to go hunt down the one that does make the good oil. We're just going to throw another 200 rounds in there. Now, we're going to waste some ammo and test these since we're about out of time anyways. So, the musket has a very realistic reload, which I absolutely love that they took the time to actually do that. Watch again. I love this. Now, it's very much someone who is like an expert musketeer, but that is a pretty good speedy musket reload. AK. Oh, it only has 15 rounds. Holy crap. Okay, so you're trading your 24 round SMG for the 15 round AK. I'm sorry, what was that? That last round sounds like it is like when you're hearing when you've been around something too loud. the Palworld team put so much thought into this stuff. Holy crap. I'm gonna put in a health because I've been having bad luck. Excuse you? Phenomenal weapon that fires a meteor. Upon strike its target, creates an explosion similar to meteorite impact. Crafted at weapon assembly line. Needs meteorite ammo. Is that like what I use the meteorite rocks for, or is there a separate meteorite ammo? What is this? Ground grenade, which takes ore. Absolutely not. I have a ton, but I need a ton. Refrigerator. I still don't have the materials for the circuit board. Ice mines. And outdoor furniture sets. Yeah, I should probably make the better armor at some point. Other than that, bet if you unlock it, the meter... Possibly. Lamp. Oh, I'm actually great on most of these spheres, and I am very light on what I need to make cement, so I can't make the big ones. Okay, so the meteorites are for the meteorite weapon. Alright, that is very interesting, and I'm not sure what to do with that. Alright, what's our final egg for the night? Another all I'm getting is swees, come on. There are other winter pals. Alright. With that, we are done for tonight. Like I said, I would like to stream using my extra time. Given my luck and how things go, I can make no promises that it'll actually go the way I want it to. But I will try. I will for sure be here for Sunday at least. I don't need to collect arrows anymore. We will return to your regularly scheduled D&D rants next time. This game is big on meme teams? You don't say. I don't think I have anything else to announce. If I do manage off regular streams, we will play other stuff. I just picked up a couple games. I'm real excited to try Rogue Trader, for example. Lamp. So that is something on the list. You know what? We're gonna make some polymer just to get started. With that, I don't think I have any other announcements. I hope you all have enjoyed and have a great weekend. Be safe, and I will see you next time. You're good at merchant type games, so Road Trader sounds right for alley. Ooh. Well, it's a 40k game, so it's an interesting kind of merchant. You'll find out. Thank y'all, and have a good night. Be safe.